Alright, good afternoon, everybody. So, yeah, I wasn't expecting to do this anytime soon. So, for those of you who don't know, I pretty much I've got Pooh's ultimate weapon, I got Jeff's ultimate weapon. We're just gonna ignore Ness's ultimate weapon for now. But after those two bonus streams, which are like years ago at this point, Remoza did the redeem for the Goddess Band. Ribbon, not band. I'm just checking my bullshit. Okay. So, basically, for those of you who aren't... Hey, Colby. Welcome on in. So, for those of you not familiar with these ultimate weapons, you can only get them off of certain enemies, and they have a 1 in 128 chance of dropping. So, this could take 30 minutes, or this could take quite a while. But, okay, that's better. Oh, I see, okay. Alright, so for us, unfortunately, I have lost the easy way to get the Goddess Ribbon, which would be to grind its related enemy when, you know, Annette was taken over by the aliens. So, we're gonna have to do it the hard way. Okay, that was... Well, I'm sorry, let me try that again. This should be good. I just want to check something. What do we got? Okay, so... we're still stocked up. Okay. Just give me one moment. I want to save this in my emulator under slot 6. And let me make sure I did not screw that up. Slot 5. Okay. So, the item we need is in the Cave of the Past, which is an endgame area you cannot escape from. So that's why I created another save state for this. Alright, what do you guys say? Alright, let's do this. so we're in. Okay, right. So I gotta do one more thing before we do the whole get the brain in the robot thing. Right, so we find out Gygus has escaped to the past. But hold on. Okay, there you go. You had to move out of the way. Yeah. Dialogue. Alright. Okay, now we triggered it. Yeah, we know. It's robot time. Oh, thank you for the bits, Colby. Went over to nephew's house to cat sit. Okay. Man, that bit sound was a bit laggy. You know, I've been feeling this was a problem the last time, and I never fixed it. Alright, so here we are, back in the Cave of the Past. Alright, let's see what we got. Okay, so here we are. Ghost of Starman. This is the thing that drops the ribbon. And if this first one drops a ribbon, I'm gonna be laughing my ass off. But you know what? Let's get bashing. Oh, right. This nasty thing. Hold on, gotta... Alright, so of course, you know, the funny thing didn't happen. But, you know, we're gonna be here for a few hours, probably. At least we have unlimited heals. Alright, who wants some? Not what I wanted. Now, just a heads up, like I said, this is the emulated Super Nintendo version, so the PSI is a little harsh on the eyes. Just gonna say that. On. Hey there, Valios. Welcome on in. Right now, the grind has just started, and it's probably gonna be a long afternoon. Yeah, that's the beauty of Earthbound's art style. It's, you know, very cute. Hey there, Karen. How you doing? Alright, what are you? Back attack. Let's see, F1 drinking game. Girl, child Alonso finishes the race. Has yet to happen this season. Huh. Yep. And like I was saying at the start of this stream, unfortunately, I screwed myself out of the easier chance to get the Goddess Ribbon in Juanette, or on it. So, yeah, we're gonna have to do it here. Yeah, that's kind of before I thought of doing the whole, you know, get the 1 in 128 items as a bonus stream. But yeah, when I looked it up again this morning, I'm like, bruh. Let's just run away. Come on. Let's see. Refuse to expect Onet as the pronunciation for on it. Yeah. Or Onet. I'm tired, so I'm just kind of like, bleh. You know, I wasn't even expecting to do this stream, but turns out Remoza had like 25,000 points saved up over. We just squat our way out of this. This year's F1 has that 1980s reliability. Oh, so the cars are all shit buckets. You bite me. You poison me. That's still a back attack. No, no, I don't want a squatter. Be good, be good. Alright, you two. Oh, ooh. Well, technically you're half right, because I technically could get Ness's weapon. Well, I would have to get Ness's ultimate weapon in this area, which is, I believe it's called the Gutsy Bat. Yeah, the Gutsy Bat is Ness's ultimate weapon, but I forget if it's either the Gutsy Bat or some other bat that's stupid powerful, but it misses all the time. Might be another weapon. But no, right now I'm here for the Goddess Ribbon, which is Paula's ultimate defensive item. Ooh, yeah, that's a bad misprint, because it's supposed to be the Robo Krakens, not any old Kraken. Right, that was easy. Okay, the Casey Bat. That's the one with the with that bad stat. Okay. And nothing. Yeah, this is gonna be a long stream. Now, in these previous bonus streams, I've pretty much ranted about work. And the last time I did one of these bonus streams was in 2022, so it's been a hot minute. And back then, I was probably ranting about not being able to get a job. So, let's do a too long didn't read of events after that. So, for the most part, rest of 2022 was a bust. Tried looking at stuff in 2023. And eventually I did hook up with an old career counselor of mine, because I was just kind of like at a dead end, and, you know, might as well, yeah, things happened. You know, just need some motivation or something. So I hooked up with the old career counselor. She was more than willing to take on my case. And one thing led to another. And, you know, eventually I did get a job coach through this organization, the DVRS. But, you know, they contract all the job coach stuff out to various vendors. So I tried to research a vendor, and I found one that was the best out of the list. And, you know, I started working with them, and pretty much it was the classic, you know, I get interviews, I fail interviews, you know, rinse, wash, and repeat. So I did that for a while, and pretty much I had to put it on hold in August because, long story short, the old apartment house that I used to live in, well, the owner died, the property transferred to her son, and of course, fuckface just went and sold the property, and the new owner, who's also a fuckface, kicked us out. So, fuck you two. Anyway, because of that, let me just set up these attacks. Alright, let's do a little, siege. Alright, just brace your eyeballs, people. So, because of that, I didn't know if I was gonna still live, like, in the same area, or, like, in a completely different state. But, long story short, I did move a few towns away. So, you know, I hooked back up with the career coach, you know, went for more interviews. Either I failed the interviews, or there was job circumstances that prevented me from taking the job. Like, for example, there was this one job I was looking at in Hoboken, and I think it wasn't Insomnia Cookies, it was one of their competitors. I think it was like Chip City or something. Yeah, I would have been expected to, you know, leave at 3 in the morning, and then my ass would have been stuck in Hoboken until like 8 or 9 when the train on my line started heading away from the city. You know, stupid stuff like that. Oh! Bruh! Okay. That was a tease. There's gonna be a lot of teases during this run, so bear with me. Now, want to throw away the bomb. And, a level 99 run. I don't think I'm gonna get to level 99 this stream, but I don't know. I think maybe I will save the Casey bat for another bonus stream. I'm not sure, honestly. Oh yeah, and then the you have enough experience bullshit. Yeah, I got plenty of that too. But I mean, really, in early 2024, this career coach was really unhelpful. He was kind of gaslighty, and he was either unwilling or slash unable to help me. Like, for example, I think one of the questions he asks, is like, what is one thing you want to get out of this, position, or something like that. And I said I want to be able to, you know, be on my friend's economic level, because, spoilers, my friends, they're a lot more successful than me. They have professional jobs. One of them probably already crossed six figures by now. The other one's like 60 to 80,000, and I don't know about the other one, but I want, yeah. And the way the dipshit career counselor, twists it, oh, you want money to hang out with your friends. I'm like, no, I want to be on more equal economic footing with them. Not this, money to hang out with your friendship. Because I already have money to hang out with my friends. But yeah, I mean, basically because, I was failing interviews left and right and this and that. This guy's like, ugh, I don't want to deal with this guy. Get him out of here. And yes, I let Jeff die. But, eventually I did find a job because there was a bowling alley down the street near me, and I was doing double duty. I was, one, looking for a job, and two, doing research for a fur ball. And I saw in their Google Maps reviews that somebody posted a picture of a job listing. So I took them up on that, and I did get hired by the job. Ooh, hydrate, thank you. So I did get hired by the job. Started at 17 an hour. And, it was part-time. But yeah, eventually at this point, I guess we moved on to like longer term support, just checking in, talking about the position, blah blah blah. And eventually, I did express a desire to, treat this as, I want to treat this as a temporary position while I look for something better. Okay, hold on. Hold the thought. This is probably not good. Oh, fuck you. Let me just shoot. Don't you beam me. Dropped. So I got the job, and pretty much it was two positions because the way I was talking in the interview. One was, working behind the snack bar, and two, the other was working the front desk at the bowling alley. Snack bar is the one I eventually stayed with because I hated the front desk. Wasn't my cup of tea, and I just preferred the way things worked in the snack bar. Fine. Just gonna do this. But yeah, front desk sucks. And everybody, just brace your eyeballs. That was... no, I'm just gonna have to sacrifice it. Yes. But yeah, between the low pay, the low hours, and just, you know, feeling like, you know, I'm the poor one in my friend group, and those first few months didn't go too well. But, you know, career coach didn't care. He's like, oh, this job is so easy. Why are you complaining? It's so easy. Fuck up. But, you know, eventually I did get off the front desk because of the fall leagues and, you know, the schedule and stuff. And, you know, things were going fine. But then, I think it was March 2025, you know, there was a chance I was going to get thrown on front desk again. And, you know, I was kind of like, oh, no, I don't want to go back on front desk. But luckily for me, that didn't happen because one of the other snack bar co-workers, they were leaving around this time. So, you know, that meant I was eating the snack bar full-time. Not full-time hours, mind you, just, you know, none of this, you know, oh, some days I work the front desk, some days I work the snack bar. Nope. All my shifts are involved snack bar now. But yeah, during this time, the vendor I was working with, they switched me from dipshit to another one of their counselors. And this counselor was trash. She, you know, she never responded to, you know, my inquiries, even though they were limited. And she just basically ghosted me. And later, when I complained to my main DVRS caseworker, I later found out that, you know, this other career coach, she was basically faking, you know, records of communication with me when, you know, she claimed she had a meeting with me on days when she didn't. And the only reason that why dipshit believed this was like, oh, you've been to California before. I just assumed you were on vacation. It's like, okay, first of all, I went to Toho Fest with Rosalina before I worked with your organization. And secondly, in that, like, year... Okay, everybody's dying. And second of all, in that, like, year and a half that I was, you know, working at that job, spoilers, the only real, like, faraway overnight vacation I did in that place was PersonaCon. But I guess to wrap that up, you know, Avid, that's the name of the organization, they're probably more used to, lower functioning people that, you know, have their benefits. Oh yeah, that was the other thing. Dipshit would start off our meetings like, so you got your benefits, right? And I'm like, no, I don't have any benefits because, spoilers, I have possessed way too many assets for that. Your benefits, right? Oh my fucking god. But yeah, no, their clientele, you know, mostly lower functioning. You know, they have all their stuff provided for them. Jobs for them are just, you know, for, you know, social experiences, not, you know, actually, you know, making a living. And, you know, because of the whole, asset thing, they probably have to spend whatever, paycheck they get on, trips and stuff. Oh, I feel like I'm treading ground from the last video, but it's been years, so... Anyway, so this replacement career counselor was trash. And, when Dipshit was doing his investigation, I kind of dropped that, oh, I'm being put back on snack bar. I don't like this. And he just brushed it off because he was trying to get that sweet, sweet dirt. So, after that, I'm like, you know what? Fuck this. I'm not talking to Avid anymore. They suck. So, that's the Avid saga. And then pretty much, I'm still at the bowling alley. And pretty much the next update to that saga is May 2025, right after I get back from Forget About It Year 1. And as I said before, one of my coworkers, they were moving on to another job. And that job, well, it's a different job. So, it would be the three of us in the snack bar. And because of that, I'm exclusively the snack bar for now. But, well, the owner at the bowling alley, it's been over a year now, like a year and 2 months. Still hasn't gotten a replacement. So, it's been the three of us in the snack bar. And it's doable, but it's tiring. Very, very tiring. But in that time, my hours did go up. And somewhere in all of that mess, because, I have to manually ask for pay stubs. I didn't, get them digitally or anything. I did get a raise to $19 an hour. Which, if I was on better terms with my dad and, wanted to live at home forever, I'd be like, hey, that's pretty cool. But, I want to move out, but... can't afford a house around here. And even if I could afford to go to the trailer park, the monthly expenses would probably kill me. And, I can't afford an apartment because these fuckface landlords are like, oh, you gotta make 3 times the rent so we can easily rip you off. Parasites. Yeah, as you can tell, like I said, I hate landlords. They're scum. They suck, they kiss my ass, and can go get run over in the street for all I fucking care. Anyway. There'll probably be more angry brine, so just bear with me. We've got a rare item, and I got nothing else to fill the time. Alright. Good, we got away, Other than that, I guess the other... Come on, give me my Ghost of Starman. Thank you. The other major drama at this job was in October. So, the way this one starts off... Oh, how was that a back attack? Let's see, landlords after buying up huge portions of housing supply. What would you do? And people wonder, as one of my ex-friends say, why I'm a liberal cunt. Yep. Or developers like, oh, we gotta build our single-family homes. But yeah, fuck single-family home supremacy. Okay. Come on. No. I don't want these enemies. Thank you. Okay, are you the ghost? You know what? I'm just gonna bash you. I feel like bashing you. Yeah, replenish your own fuel supply. I don't know. I don't want to know what the fuel port in these things are. And yes, I made that joke before. Experience points. What are you? Thank you. Okay. Attempt number... I'm not even keeping track. On... Damn. Right. Ooh, 3 for the price of 1. 2 for the price of 1. Alright, there we go. So, I'm sure I talked about this on the social medias, but basically this saga in October 2025 was... My bowling alley got a new point-of-sale system. It was supposed to be that the snack bar, the bar, and the front desk would be all linked on one system. And it was a complete failure, especially in the snack bar area. Like, the first night, I was having a lot of trouble with it, and I almost walked out because it was that bad. And actually, I didn't walk out, but I did put in my 2 weeks. And I did have a few scheduled days off afterwards. And in that time, my boss also learned firsthand how much this new point-of-sale system sucked. The bartenders learned how much this point-of-sale system sucked. and so did the front desk. Now, at least for the front desk, what was the main issue with this point of sale system? Well, first, it was the interface. Second, it was just how functions were, different than the other one. The third one, we were just kind of, given the point of sale system and basically told, not told to figure it out, but the way people were acting, it was like a figure it out kind of thing. And yeah, like I said before, my boss experienced how much the point of sale system sucked firsthand. Because one of the functions of our old point of sale system is you can take cash orders with the terminals. It's just those orders are sent to the main register to, be manually processed by a cashier, right? With the new point of sale system, you couldn't do that. You'd literally have to take all cash orders from the main terminal. And of course, that wouldn't work when you're the only person at the snack bar and you're stuck, in the kitchen trying to do orders. So basically a bunch of people got impatient with my boss. And my boss at one point was like, just gonna close the whole snack bar down and tell them to go fuck off and get Dunkin' Donuts. So that was a bunch of strikes for the POS system and the snack bar. But you want to know our ironic saving grace? To have the front desk, the bar, and the snack bar under the new point of sale system, it would have been a lot more money a month just to have it like that. So, from the feedback and that circumstance, we got our old point of sale system in the snack bar, and, things were better. And yes, even though I did put in a 2 weeks notice, let's just say I reneged on that. One, because of a slight guilt trip. My boss didn't have anybody ready to replace me. Spoilers. And two, let's just say one of my friends, they may be in the stream, they may be not. Let's just say they would not have appreciated me, leaving a job and, being unemployed for who knows how many years. So, I just stuck around with the job, the money, the guilt trip, and to shut them up. So, I wouldn't have to hear it every time I hung out with them. So yeah, you're the reason I stayed with this job. But other than that, it's been going, I guess, relatively well. It's just, it's tiring, because... Oh yeah, that's the other thing I have to explain. Okay, so more lore I have to explain. So, also around the same time as the point of sale bullshit, the landlord of... Either they own the land and the building, or they just own the land that the bowling alley was on. They were getting old, and they wanted to retire and cash out. So, instead of risking a new owner for the land, the company that runs the bowling alley, they all, I guess, pooled their resources together and purchased the land and or the building that the bowling alley was on. Now, I don't know the exact sale figures, but there was an estimate I saw that the land and the property were worth like 1.5 million combined or something. And yeah, I don't know how much liquid assets the bowling alley had, but long story short, over that winter, we were packing in the parties, packing in the leagues, packing in the tournaments, and, not hiring a third person because, we gotta make that sweet, sweet mortgage payment. But, yeah, it was exhausting, especially all these stupid Sunday tournaments, which required my boss to stay for, like, 12 hours, and, sometimes I had to stay 12 hours or something, or... Oh, yeah, that one! So, one of these tournaments... Let me throw away the bomb. So one of these tournaments, my boss participated and, was doing some bowling. Because, she bowls. Although she didn't get a lot of opportunities to during the season for obvious reasons. And, she was doing one of these tournaments. And then somebody offers her shots. She takes the shots. And, literally hours before she's supposed to, take over my shift, she gets drunk. So she can't do my shift. So guess who has to stay for 12 hours? Or not 12 hours. Maybe it was more like 10 or 11 hours. Yeah, me. That was a big fucking bruh. But yeah, unfortunately, I'm basically like the fireman. I gotta slide down the pole and put out the fires. And fires being, either the kid has to go to the doctor / hospital, the pet has to go to the doctor / hospital, blah, blah, blah. And hell, there was even one time in October, I think I worked for like, was it 8 days straight or 10 days straight? I don't fucking remember, but yeah. Like I said, this all could have been solved if, we actually... Oh, sorry, I hit the start key. If we actually, hired people instead of trying to milk us. And not the fun milking, by the way. This is unfun milking. Yeah, okay. Oh, no. Okay, I'm getting sloppy. I am getting sloppy. And not the fun kind of sloppy. Come on. Yeah. Nothing. But yeah, unfortunately, let me see. 26, 27, 28, 29, 30. Let me just check the calendar. Because unfortunately, my boss is going away to a bowling tournament. Which, I think this bowling tournament is like the Pokemon League of bowling tournaments. But because of that shit, I have to work from June 25th to July 1st. Non-stop. It's gonna suck. But hey, I guess I earn $19 an hour, so I might as well just keep socking it away. I'm just curious. December, okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah, so it was a whole week non-stop because, it was the vet saga. That was the one, because... Yeah, so technically, even though I'm not on call, I get treated like I'm on call. Plus, I get bribed with weekends on occasion. So, that's how you carrot stick me. Am I going loopy? Probably. Are you here for the ride? Yes. Am I glad you stuck around for this nonsense? Yes, I'm very glad. Alright. Do your rock in Omega. Yeah, 800 damage. Blow up. Okay. Alright. Everybody's gone nuclear. Or nuclear. Okay. Give me the ribbon. Fuck you. Let's see. But yeah, I think that's all the major sagas out of the way. Pretty much, I did try to look for another job, but of course, job market's crap, or they keep clinging to the $16 to $18 an hour range. There was one job that was kind of interesting. It was, I guess it was like a setup / breakdown attendant at Jacob Javits Center in New York City, which for those of you who don't know is pretty much the prime convention center in the city. It's got like the most event space. And there was a job there, and it was paying like, I guess like 25 or 30 an hour. It's just, as the interviewer warns me, it was, you know, most of the employees had second jobs because, you know, the event world hours are unpredictable. I get that. But yeah, because of my main job at the bowling alley, I didn't want to do a situation where, you know, I'd spent, you know, 6 hours at the bowling alley, had to go to sleep, and then wake my ass and haul my ass all the way to New York City, which I don't live terribly far. It's just, you know, I'd have to walk from Penn Station to Jacob Javits Center, which isn't far either, but still. But yeah, I had to decline that job. One, because of my main bowling alley job, and two, my dad was being a MAGA butthole. It's like, you don't want to work in the city. You know, that evil socialist Mandami is gonna get rid of the cats. Shut the fuck up. Yeah, like I said, my dad's a MAGA hat. And it fucking sucks. But yeah, I guess I'm just gonna keep rambling. Let's do the next ramble. No, I told this story in the Forget About It Year 2 video, but yeah, long story short. Okay, I'm pressing the start key again. Long story short, like I said, he knows stuff about the furry fandom, but I'm just waiting for the day where, you know, he finds out other stuff, and then he's like to me, "What do you mean everybody's gay in here?" And it's like, oh, Jesus Christ. It's like, why is everybody an F-word? And it's like, ugh. Yeah, that's been hanging over my head for the past few months, and, you know, it's not a matter of if, it's a matter of when he finds out and when he starts flipping out on me, but, you know. So yeah, welcome to this Earthbound stream. I'm grinding, I'm venting, I'm telling all sorts of stories. Give me this ribbon game, please. Come on, Ghost Starman. Yeah! Oh, let's just unload on the Ghost Starman first. No, come on. No, don't you do your Starstorm shit. Come on. Alright. Guess I'll tank this. Balls can... Ribbon. Okay, so I think I've got most of the ramblings I had in mind out of the way in some form or another. Okay, conventions. So right now, the only convention that I have planned is Philadelphia. I was going to try to do PersonaCon again, but the problem is, one, my dad wants to take vacation that week. Two, Newport News is 8 freaking hours away from me. Three, these fucking leagues are starting before Labor Day and not after, so I don't know if I'm gonna be needed. But it was one of those stories where, you know, I asked my boss, it's like, do you have any idea if these leagues are going to start before Labor Day? And, you know, from the knowledge that we both had, we were like, okay, no, the leagues aren't going to start before Labor Day. And then when the Sunday League is ending, they're like, okay, first session is August 30th. And I'm like, fuck! So yeah, because of stuff like that, I'm just going to do Furrydelphia because 1, it's closer. 2, most of my furry friends are there. And 3, you know, they're the ones that help Forget About It get started, so, you know, do a little schmoozing. But yeah, I am looking forward to Furrydelphia since I've never been there, and I did manage to snag myself a room, which, you know, spoilers, those bad boys sold out in like 15 minutes when they were dropped. And, you know, I may or may not volunteer at that one. You know, I have to see. But, you know, I should have enough to do another travel stream on it. But yeah, am I going to do regular streaming schedule again? Probably not. I'm still mostly tired from work. Damn. And yeah, okay. I was thinking too many games, but my boss's bowling tournament is on the same weekend, so got screwed out of that. I was thinking of AmphroCon, but I wanted to see how my, you know, existing days off would work, and unfortunately, I would only have Saturday and Sunday. No. Friday and Saturday. So, you know, I'd have to run to Pittsburgh and then basically run right back. And the other thing is, my passport's expired, and I only have a state ID, so I can't use an airport right now. Bruh. But yeah, one of these years I'll go to AmphroCon. It's really hard. You know, like I said, I'd like to do AmphroCon at least once, but, you know, I gotta convince my my furry friends that, you know, there's more to life than AC and MFF, just saying. You know, come to Ferg? No. Come to Ferg? No. Come to Ferg? No. You're going to Ferg! Okay, I got that meme out of the way. But yeah, like I said, I am looking forward to Forget About It Year 3. I just have to wait for Boss Man to unlock the muzzles on the staff so we can actually start blabbing about the stuff. Because there's a lot of fun stuff next year. Run away, run away. You. You ghosts. Yeah, there we go. Oh, don't you start storming me. Ow. 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 Fuck it. I don't know if I'm gonna survive. Alright, let's see what we got. Let's gain experience. Let me just... Oh, I'm gonna check. Save game position. Slots. I'll leave it in slots. Damn. You know what? Let me just get the Twitch app up. So I'm going to create a prediction. And the question is, what happens... Oh. So this is going to be a 10-minute prediction. And the question is, what happens first? Do I get a party member to level 99, or do I get the ribbon first? For reference, Ness is 86, Paul is 77, Jeff is 77, Who is 74. Alright, you have 10 minutes. Let's begin the gamba. And if I get the ribbon before the 10-minute timer ends, nothing is gained and nothing is lost. We're dead in the water. Okay, let's... Alright. Go for it. Oh. One person for Goddess Ribbon. And let's see if anybody else wants on this prediction. Okay, that was a stupid play. Okay, this is... Okay, it's been a hot minute. It's, you know, life up, dumbass. Alright, there we go. You... Let's do this. Back that. Oh. You. Oh, hey there, Reef. Thanks for the follow. And welcome on in. Yep, good afternoon to you also. Yep, so the grind still goes on. Still haven't found what I'm looking for, but, you know. Yep, late game enemies. This one I'm got highlighted is going to drop our item. 1 in 128 chance. No, don't you give me a taste of my own medicine. Come on. Yeah, this is my first time going for it also. You want to know the funny thing? I got that sword in like 28 minutes. But that was the shortest one, and I think the other ones... I know the frying pan took me a bit, and so did the part you need for the Gaia beam. And yeah, because I left off pretty much all the ultimate weapons as, like, stream redeems, we couldn't do this in one net. Damn. Yeah, I'm kind of wondering if I'm going to reach 99 also. I'm getting close. The experience. If you're looking for a nice, cozy, furry streamer community, check out the link I dropped in chat. Even though, yeah, I wish I had more time to do stuff with them, but, you know, them's the breaks. Although, I think that invite link still works. I hope it does, because it's been a hot minute. Okay, good, good. That's good to hear. Okay, no, 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 no. Okay. Super bomb. Let me... So... EX water... Oh. Anybody else get stuff stolen from them? Yeah, but... I'm getting sloppy. know what it was, but I guess I am getting that strong in here. Damn. Butterfly? Oh, that's why I just feel like bashing. Oh, fuck. $621 psychic points. Funny. I'm gonna do a few more battles, and then I think I'm gonna take like maybe 15 minutes. Here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna take a break. 15 minutes. And I will be right back. I am back. Hi, Sonic. Welcome on in. Put this back on pause. And let's get back to the game. So, before I took a break, hey, welcome back, Reef. Well, first I have to comment, spicy seafood ramen. That sounds fun. But for anybody who has come in the last 15-ish minutes, right now I am currently grinding for the item known as the Goddess Ribbon. An item that is only dropped by a specific enemy and only has a 1 in 128 chance of dropping. So we've been at it for a little over 2 hours now. Let's see if we can wrap this hunt up, or we're going to be tormented for a bit. Excuse me. Well, I know who I'm raiding later. Enough about that for now. Okay. Alright, so we're back. Okay. Yeah, I did repair. There. What is it with these robots and wanting my jerky? I mean, then again... Alright, okay. Now, here we go. And once again, everyone, brace your eyeballs. Very much for the hydrate. Fine, I'll sit up and not use my I got this Tupperware tub next to me that I've just kind of been using as a footrest, so I'll stop slouching. Ugh. Let's see, Jeff's spy ability. Isn't that basically Jeff has his own version of what these Octobots have been doing to me for the past 2 hours? Stealing my jerky. Let me see. First. Then. No. Who has a mirror? Let me see. Right. We basically copied all the enemy's stats. See. Give me the ghost. Toast. Alright. That is fair. Although, I guess at this point also, I guess I'm just gonna head for 99 also. So I guess we're doing double duty today. But yeah, I guess the only downside with the whole spy command thing is Jeff is slow. Oh yeah, yep, the classic. Yep, no absorbing the power for you. 27 tries. Yeah, I'd have to go back and watch my old VODs of these bonus runs to see how many tries it took me to get the sword. Because I know I said earlier it only took me like 28 minutes to get the sword. So, yeah. The demon face enemy. Yeah, 'tis a thing. Well, at least these caramels make up for all the stolen jerky and bottles of water. More posture checks and hydrates. Yeah, welcome on in. Alright, much thanks to the lurk, and hopefully the rest of the work goes easy. Oh, 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 oh. Fuck you. Ooh, that's a nice level up. Oh. These trolls, I tell you. How's that a back attack? Oh boy. Yeah, you do your Star Storm thing. On. Love you too, game. Love you too. Hey, Sonic. Yep, still on the grind. Huh. Hi, Meg. Hi, Forrest. How y'all doing? well today. Good day at the casino and just fish. Ooh, nice. What'd you have for dinner? Ooh, good choice, good choice. Yeah, I tried to go to a Texas Roadhouse the other day, but spoilers, it was Saturday and it was crowded, so kind of to be expected. Nice. Nice, nice. I'm glad you got that nonsense fixed up. That was the CPU fan wouldn't spin, if I remember that right. CPU fan and cooler replacement. Okay. Oh, glad you got that fixed. Oh, man. I am really unlucky with this one today. So, let's see. 3 hours, 47 minutes. Good one, Sonic. So, minus the startup time and the break time, I've been at this for a little over 3 hours. Okay, so here's the plan. I'm going to roughly call it a stream at around 5:30, and hopefully we get the item we need before then, so, you know, I don't have to come back for a part 2. But let's see what happens. You know what? I agree with that one, Sonic. Especially Pooh. And yeah, PK Star Shard. Oh, come on. Yes, PK Shart Storms, when you're not the one launching the Shart, it's not fun. Come on. Okay, what is it with these two just showing up row after row? Alright, here we go. So, wish me luck since this is the last one I'm fighting. For this session, anyway. Okay, one shot at the Starman, Ghost. Get the experience, and no. Bro. Save game position. What's it? Okay. Well, even though we didn't get the item, we did gain quite a few levels. So if I did want to go kick Gygas's ass at level 99, that is a closer possibility in the future. Alright, so I'm gonna delete this prediction since none of these two outcomes happened in this stream. Get your points back. Now, is on. Yes, the goober's still on. Okay, here's what we're gonna do for a raid target. Alright, the raid's been set up. And yeah. Like I said, not sure when I'm gonna pick this up again, but I'm probably just gonna do more of that Sims 2 challenge I was doing earlier today as a little palate cleanser. But yeah, thanks for coming, and I will see you all another time. Bye.